So hello everyone, welcome back for another live trading session with me. Now, over the weekend we actually did see some crazy movements. I did actually just come in for these positions just before the session started. Currently we are down slightly, but I'm expecting to see that continuation for all of these trades. So we had to kind of come in where we could. So yeah, the US market opened only 16 minutes ago. 16 minutes ago, and over the weekend we actually got some crazy conflict again. So pretty much US and Iran strikes have continued. So yeah, I mean, overall the conflict is getting worse and worse. I'm not actually sure about outflows. We'll have a look together. Liquidity as well, we'll have a look at liquidity, but currently I believe there is a lot of liquidity for this downside area. But yeah, we'll see. So ETF outflows. So that has been a very important topic lately, in a very important topic of discussion lately. So let's have a look. Daily, we've got 90 plus million, so outflows are no longer kind of on the table. Yesterday we actually got about 90 million as well. It was Sunday, but we did get more inflow. So last week, towards the end of the week, about Thursday, Friday, we actually got more outflows, about 200 million to about 50 million, and now we are looking a little bit more positive, although Bitcoin right now has just seen a slight move for the upside, 62.5k. Overall, I'm still looking for that downside to continue. You can see we are slowly coming within our entry price and breaking even deeper. Hello. So, yeah, like I said, I think we've actually swept some liquidity there in the downside. 62k. Looking on the book map, actually, we do have a lot of liquidity at 61.7k. There's a big cluster there. So we have actually been reacting to headlines, pretty sharp and aggressive headlines coming out of, obviously, more conflicts, more attacks, more bombings, and overall it's not looking too nice. Well, I'll show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. So, more strikes on Iran. You can literally see, look, we just put in US strikes Iran already. And that's only 13 hours ago. So obviously, look, it's going crazy. Iran is literally being obliterated. So obviously, Trump has said before that Iran isn't listening, and it's just, you know, agreement after agreement, but then again, the agreements aren't being taken seriously. So what we're seeing is pretty much a big response from Donald Trump. What else have we got going on? Well, initially from this US market open, we saw, we are still seeing this downside. As you can see, we are slowly breaking lower. Slight move for the upside there, but as like I said, liquidity is still in this downside. Let's have a look. So pretty much from the US market open, we had 350 billion wiped out in just 5 minutes. So Nvidia's down 0.5%, SpaceX 1.89%, Tesla 1%. MU 5.44, and everything is red. So yeah, I mean, the kind of hottest thing right now on everyone's mind is most likely this conflict between the US and Iran. So let's have a look what Trump has said. Obviously, there was attacks on Saturday as well, attacks Sunday. So all the weekend, pretty much Iran was getting bombed, and yeah, it was not looking good at all for them. Was not looking good at all. Yeah, explosions heard near Strait of Hormuz. That was 2 hours ago. 12th of July, that was last week. No, that was yesterday. Trump said stocks should go up this Monday. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. There we go. We're already within some slight profit. President Trump issues a scathing warning to Iran following a broken military agreement, revealing that the US hammered their equipment overnight and may permanently take over security operations in the Middle East. Trump actually did mention as well that soon enough we are going to have control of the Strait of Hormuz, or run it, as you can see. So pretty much here as well, you can see President Trump is planning for the United States military to run the Strait of Hormuz and collect compensation from surrounding countries for serving as the guardian angel. Iran is fuming, will probably run it, will maybe become the guardian of the strait. We should be reimbursed for that. He's flipping the script. So, yes, I mean, it's not looking too good.
Let's go live to Tel Aviv where Mike Tobin has the details. Good morning, Mike.
Yeah, good morning, Lawrence. The latest in the back and forth with the struggle for control over the Strait of Hormuz has Iran once again firing on its neighbors. Jordan, Oman, Bahrain, and Kuwait all took fire. The Kuwait is saying that border crossings, even an oil rig were hit out there. There's been a lot of social media traffic suggesting that U.S. service members were injured in Kuwait. Those reports are not true. But this follows another round of U.S. strikes inside Iran. There may be some fresh reporting today about new strikes. The U.S. says everything from missile launching sites to maritime locations that Iran was using to manage shipping in the strait were hit. Dozens of targets were hit by land-based and sea-based fighter jets. Guided missiles were fired from ships in the area. This latest round of airstrikes came after Iran fired on a Cyprus-flagged cargo ship crossing the strait. It was traveling outside of the route designated by Iran and following the route encouraged by the U.S. One sailor is now missing and the ship was disabled. President Trump says Iran triggered this round of violence.
I mean, that has been the kind of same thing every single time. That has been the thing every single time. I mean, that's just... yeah, I mean, Trump has got a big involvement in the market. I believe there's a heavy manipulation right now. Heavy manipulation. Well, as you guys can see, pretty much anything that kind of comes out of Trump's office, you can see the reaction that we have on the market itself. We actually do see very, very crazy movements overall. But yeah, I believe we might be starting to come for this upside area. You can see momentum has shifted. So now we might see some more buying pressure. We could realistically come in for a better position, but we'll see. We'll see how the sellers react. We'll see how the sellers react. Right now, we're not looking too bad. We're not looking too bad. Make sure you guys obviously hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, it'll be greatly appreciated. Currently it's very, very hot. I'm literally sweating in this chair right now. So like I said, we've got a pretty busy week today. If we have a look on Forex Factory, which I've got right here. So today, not really anything. Bowman speaks, Waller speaks. I don't think they're going to have too much of an influence. Well, they've already spoken, but yeah, I don't think they've got much influence on that. So tomorrow we have core CPI yearly, I believe that is. And then we also have CPI, Fed Chairman Walsh testifies. Then we have other Fed members speaking. So remember Barr, Goolsbee, Bowman, and then Bailey speaks. And then on Wednesday, which is the 15th, we have core CPI, PPI, monetary policy report, BOC rate statement, overnight rate, Fed Chairman Walsh testifies, which he will be also doing which he will also be doing tomorrow as well as Wednesday, and then the BOC press conference. So yeah, you can see a lot of impactful news this week. Thursday, not really anything going on, and then Friday maybe something at 5 p.m. Prelim UOM consumer sentiment and inflation expectations. And then heading into next week, what have we got? Canadian dollar, GBP, Euro, Australian dollar, Euro, Canadian dollar. Yeah, next week's not going to be too crazy, but this week is definitely something to kind of watch for. But today, I don't think we're going to get too crazy of movements, but like I said, we'll see how we go. What have we got? Russia, President Putin says that Russia will launch stronger attacks on Ukraine. Well, not too good at all. So economic calendar wise, Tuesday we have the consumer price index, like I said. Thursday, initial job claims, retail sales, and Friday, consumer sentiment and inflation expectations, like we just covered. So why does this week matter? If CPI and PPI confirm that trend, appetite for risk assets may hold. But if inflation unexpectedly accelerates, the market will most likely reprice its expectations, and that means higher volatility, which we've definitely seen in the past. So currently a near interest area remains 61.2k, where liquidity is actually sitting. So the way buyers react in that area will actually show us whether they still control the market overall. So this week is definitely going to be very, very interesting to say the least. So overall, currently we are looking to come to about, let's say, 61.2k, and then afterwards would most likely be looking for 65k plus. 65k plus, that's what we'd be looking for. So right now, I believe, overall, market is bearish, sentiment is not looking too nice at all. So we'll see how we go. Yeah, currently just waiting for that price to start that continue for this downside. Currently we're kind of a little bit bullish, but overall I'm still expecting to see a continuation for this downside area. So pretty much we have a lot of liquidity sat at 61.2k. You can see as well, this is a previous level we touched upon, and pretty much all that liquidity is sat around there. We're still making lower highs. You can see lower high, lower high, lower high, lows as well, low, low. I'm expecting a low about maybe 62k. Currently we are seeing some rejection from this upside, as you can see. Rejections there. Let's have a look. Hyperliquid seeing some bullish movement right now. Very bullish movement right now. But like I said, overall, we are expecting about 61.6k, 61.7k. So we'll see how we go. Yeah, you can see we're kind of consolidating in this area right now. Yeah, look at that, a very bullish candle right there. Very bullish candle. Bitcoin's actually not seeing too much. Solana's pushing. Solana is pushing quite a lot. But I believe we'll get rejected from this high. Ethereum as well. Realistically, we could have waited to come in for that position at that high, but I did see a possibility for that move to continue even deeper, but yeah, you can see we didn't. The move continued ever so slightly for this downside, but then now we are slightly bullish. But obviously, we've not swept any highs, so overall structure still looks bearish. Honestly, I'm on fire. It's so hot in here. Momentum is slowly shifting though. Momentum is slowly shifting. You can see sellers are very strong right now. Selling pressure is strong. Yeah, you can see as well it shifted from about, I don't know, what, 1.5k now to 1k. So yeah, overall we are looking bearish. Where have we got some liquidity sitting? Let's have a look at liquidity. Where are my indicators at? There we go. So currently long liquidations 7.7 million, 287k for shorts. I believe we now will see a deeper downside move. So yeah, we're just waiting to see. Whales currently, let's refresh that. Whales very bearish, mid slightly bearish, and retail slightly bullish. But overall, we are looking to come for that 61.2k area, like we previously mentioned. There we go, we've got some more movement. We're nearly coming into this demand zone. Ethereum is still pushing. Very bullish, very bullish. We're not too worried yet. We're not too worried just yet. There we go. Starting to come in for this downside now. What on earth is it going on? Right, there we go. We're starting to kind of tail off as well. Let's see that downside now. Momentum is shifting. Can we see a deeper downside? Let's have a look. Obviously, guys, as the session goes on, we will most likely have some kind of conflict increasing. Definitely. I am expecting it. Obviously, we'll keep Glint open if, in case we do get some more news. Currently, not too much going on. 9 minutes ago, Putin promises more powerful and growing response to Ukraine's strikes. Yep, that's literally what we saw earlier on.
Adding that dozens of were hit, including Iranian military air defense systems, coastal radar sites, missile and drone capabilities, and small boats. Iranian state media reported U.S. strikes targeting large areas across southern and western Iran, as well as the islands of Qeshm and Farur in the Gulf. It reported that 1 person was killed and 4 were wounded in the latest attacks. Iran retaliated with fresh strikes on Kuwait, Bahrain, and
So it's all going down again. It's all going down again. Iran is starting to obviously retaliate as well. I'm not sure how much they've got left. I don't believe they've really got much left, as they have seen some crazy strikes from Trump, and yeah, I don't believe they'll continue for long. Let's see that continuation. Let's see that continuation. Movement right now is relatively slow. I was expecting actually a much sharper move for this downside area, but we're not really seeing too much of it. But obviously we've only just kind of crossed over, and momentum has only just shifted. So if we do get a lower low, then we will be looking a lot better, a lot better. So let's see how we go. Let's see its downside. Honestly, moving right now, very slow, very slow. Let's see it. Yeah, market is literally just consolidating right now. Slight consolidation for the downside. Very slow price action right now. Yeah, that entry price is very sloppy. I was actually looking to come in even deeper for the downside, but as you guys can see, we unfortunately didn't. So yeah, we are currently within a slight loss. slight loss. I don't know, it may be like, I don't know, 15-20 minutes until we maybe come in for that downside again and see that lower low. Bitcoin on the other hand is kind of compressing and not really moving anywhere. It's not really moving. Liquidity for Bitcoin actually does sit in this downside area of, well, there's actually quite a lot of liquidity at 61.7k, which is a level we previously looked at. Well, 63.5k was that level that we kind of touched upon in other sessions too. But right now, we want to see that downside. We want to see that downside. So let's see it. Let's see it. So for Ethereum, we've actually seen kind of this, I don't know, kind of move for the downside. Momentum shifted, but then again, we're not really seeing too much of a movement. Ideally, I want to see that crossover for Bitcoin, and then we'll most likely come in within profit on all those trades right there. Entry position, like I said again, not too great, not too great. Very sloppy. I believe we just got some news. The US military released footage of a wave of attacks on Iran last night, on the 12th of July. Central Command said forces struck dozens of targets, including air defense systems, coastal radar sites, and missile and drone sites in an effort to degrade Iran's ability to continue attacking international shipping flowing through the Strait of Hormuz. The attacks prompted Iran to retaliate by targeting US military bases in the region. Let's have a look at the video. Insane. Honestly, pretty insane. What else have we got? UK Treasury report on tokenization sites Ripple as convergence model. A Treasury-backed report targets putting repo, gilts and funds on chain within 2 years and warms to permissionless networks that firms like Ripple have been building on. I mean, I'm actually surprised that this is happening in the UK. I would have actually expected it to be happening more in, I'd say, America. I've actually not seen too much from kind of UK side having kind of any crypto involvement lately, but this is actually kind of a first to see. But yeah, right now we are still waiting for this downside to continue. Still waiting for this downside to continue. Once that momentum shifting, you can see buyers are still kind of in control of this movement. Obviously, we're not shifted just yet, not just yet. So we are currently kind of waiting for that downside. We had down 2k, but it's okay. US President Donald Trump said Monday that the United States would probably take control of the Strait of Hormuz and should be paid for doing so. In a phone interview with Fox News, Trump also threatened further military strikes against Iran, accusing Tehran of violating ceasefire agreements. I mean, they've actually done that plenty of times now. Plenty of times it's been new agreements, new, kind of problems, not listening to the agreements, and more strikes, more conflict, more market movement, and all sorts of problems. Oh my God! Look at that. That's the move we was waiting for. That's the move that we was waiting for. I mean, we have made a lower low. The question is now, can we see a continuation? Can we see that continuation? Look at that Solana. Massive move. Massive move. We haven't even come in for that crossover yet. We haven't come in for that crossover yet. So there is obviously potential to get a further continuation for the downside. And that is some crazy manipulation. That is crazy manipulation in the market. You can see we've got a low, 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 lower lows. Let's see this downside. Let's see this downside. That was a crazy move, I'm not gonna lie. That was an insane move. What have we just got news-wise? Nothing too crazy, actually. Market right now looks very volatile. Very volatile. Let's have a look on flow. Yeah, look at that. Very volatile. I mean, right now, I'd want to see an even lower low, and a steady move for the downside would definitely be what I'm looking for right now. Nice steady move for the downside. But like I said, there is quite a lot of liquidity sat at 61.2k, so we'll see. We'll see how we move into this downside area. Trump on Iran. USA will be known as guardian of Hormuz Strait, but will be reimbursed at rate of 20% on all cargo shipped. That is crazy. That is crazy. That is pretty much every single reinstating Iranian blockade. I'm just wondering what effect we'd see on that. Ukraine has successfully struck all 10 of Russia's largest oil refineries in 2026. Trump on Iran. Hormuz Strait is open and will remain open with or without Iran. Oh my God. Everything is going crazy right now. We are going crazy again. The last time we saw something like this was, well, this was a couple actually months ago, a month or two ago. Let's have a look how we've reacted. No, I mean, we've not really seen too much, I'm not gonna lie. We've not seen too much. We are getting a lot of news right now, though. We are getting a lot of news. Trump said the Strait of Hormuz is open. I will remain open with or without Iran. We are reinstating the Iranian blockade, so named because it's only stopping Iran ships or customs. I mean, price right now is kind of all over the place. Price is literally all over the place. I mean, news-wise, we are getting quite a lot. This was obviously 2 minutes ago. So the Strait of Hormuz is open and will remain open with or without Iran. We are reinstating the Iranian blockade, so named because it is only stopping Iran ships or customers from entering or leaving. All other countries will have fair and open use of the Strait. The USA will be, from this point forward, known as the guardian of the Strait of Hormuz. But as such, and as a matter of fairness, will be reimbursed at the rate of 20% on all cargo shipped for any and all costs necessary to do the job of providing safety and security to this very volatile section of the world. The process and formation will begin immediately. Thank you for your attention. So we're getting more and more news. It's actually crazy. What have we got? Yep, immediately. Naval blockade will be reinstated. Will remain open. But also, obviously, that is going to be kind of... what was I going to say? Pretty much, if the strait is open, that also kind of still puts some kind of problems on the whole situation. So, reinstates a blockade targeting Iranian shipping and customers, and then that also increases geopolitical tensions, as this is one of the most important oil routes in the world, but it also raises the risk for retaliation from military. So, yeah, we may even see some kind of retaliation towards America. Maybe more attacks from Iran. So, yeah, we have quite a lot to expect. I mean, I would be expecting a downside, I'm not going to lie right now. Yeah, again, you can see the Strait of Hormuz is open, will be open, is open, will remain open. That's pretty much the most critical news that we currently have. This is... I mean, we've got about a 70 to 80% likelihood of crypto falling, and if obviously markets see this as a meaningful escalation, then we could even see it happening in the next, I don't know, couple of days to weeks maybe. So overall, that news right there isn't too positive. Crisis, there we go, escalates. Strait of Hormuz crisis escalates. US and Iranian forces exchange missile and drone attacks as tensions over control of the strait deepened. Trump said the US could become the waterway's guardian, while Iran rejected any US role. Shipping traffic fell sharply and oil prices rose more than 3% amid growing supply concerns. So it's getting out of control. It's getting out of control. UAE proposes Union Strait Canal to bypass the Strait of Hormuz. Union Strait Canal. I'm not sure what that is. Is that going to be a new canal? It looks like it. It looks like it. A strategic waterway for the UAE's future. So I believe the UAE will, well, maybe make their own waterway. Let's see the downside. We're not really seeing it. We're not really seeing it. I'm actually surprised. I'm actually very surprised that we're not seeing this downside yet. Should we be concerned? Should we be concerned? Trump has announced that he will reinstate the naval blockade against Iran. Yep. He also states that the United States will now be known as, yep, seen it. Seen it, seen it, seen it, seen it. Oh my god. How are we getting this kind of movement even though, well, this clearly sounds like conflict? I don't know. I don't know. mean, we could get rejected from this high and then start moving for the downside. We could then start moving for the downside. But obviously, this all this news that we're getting right now, I mean, it doesn't sound like anything great. Iran are not obviously going to be happy about the fact that Trump has obviously just said, oh no, like we're going to be the guardians, we're going to be taking over control, like pretty much you're no longer going to have any control over the Strait of Hormuz. And yeah, I mean, I don't think it's going to be good for them. I feel like Iran are going to, retaliate to some kind of extent. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how they react. Well, I mean, the initial reaction right now, somehow we are bullish, even though we are getting a pretty negative reaction. So obviously, like I said, Trump is looking to kind of take over the Strait of Hormuz. Trump is looking to take over. Yeah, it's a bit of a strange move. I'm not gonna lie. Bit of a strange move. Could we potentially see a continuation? I feel like we could. I feel like we could. Well, we are seeing a resistance level there. That's for sure. Let's see it. Let's see that drop now. Union Strait Canal. I believe that is a proposal from what's it called? UAE, to kind of maybe give an extra waterway for transport. Yeah, news has calmed down a little bit. Obviously, we've seen more attacks, more strikes from Ukraine and Russia. So Ukraine is obviously blown up already most of Russia's oil reserves. So now President Putin says Ukraine's attacks are causing fuel supply problems in Russia. So that is obviously going to be very, very impactful. Yeah, currently we're not really seeing too much movement. I was actually expecting a continuation for the downside, but for now, we're not seeing too much going on. Honestly. Yeah, currently I'm just waiting for the downside right now. Waiting for this downside to continue. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, Bloomberg also tweeted a minute ago, Trump said the US would reinstate its blockade of Iranian ships transiting the Strait of Hormuz. So, I mean, that right there does not look bullish to me at all. does not look bullish to me at all. But as you guys can see, Trump has obviously got a massive, massive influence in the market right now. A massive, massive influence. How are we still bullish? How are we still bullish? I mean, the comments obviously on the Truth Social post is like, this guy just messed up my long positions. Like, actually, I've got many, many posts from people suggesting that. I mean, all this kind of does is create more negative conflict. Well, positive for us if we are in a short position, but we're not seeing it. We're not seeing the downside for some reason. It's actually pretty surprising, I'm not going to lie. Very surprising. So this move was at 1716, and then what do we see for Bitcoin? 1716. A slight move to the downside. I mean, we are still bullish. Like, come on. Come on now. Come on now. There we go, we've got some movement, we've got some movement. I want to see it dumping now. We want to see it literally dumping right now. What have we got? But yeah, literally most of the news is literally now just about the fact that obviously Trump is going to be reinstating the naval blockade. That's currently the kind of hottest topic we've currently got. We have got a hammer candle there though. We have got a hammer candle there. Could we expect to see the downside? Could we expect to see the downside? I mean, this looks like a potential high. You can see it by these dot indicators. So whenever we get these kind of dot indicators, it does slightly signal a high. You can see here as well, that's a high. Here as well, high. Some other areas as well. Obviously, we see the downside eventually. See the downside here again, downside. Here again, slight downside. Here, downside. Yeah, so you guys can see downside. Those dots there, and that's exactly the same indicator we're getting right now. So. Realistically now, I want to see Bitcoin coming back into this demand zone, obviously clearing it fully, coming into this zone, obviously clearing it, and then we'll most likely see some rejection in this downside for these previous lows, where this previously supported area is, just there. So overall, I'm expecting to come into the demand zone, like I said here, and then we see a deeper move. So ideally, something like so. And then continue to 61.2k. 61.2k. You can see we are dropping off right now. So we have actually come in for that crossover. momentum has shifted, but now we want to see a move past these lows, which we have right here. Ideally, this looks like a support level, I'm not gonna lie. But then at the same time, you can see buyers stepping in. Buyers are stepping in. Getting that continuation. Let's see it. Let's see it. Yeah, currently the biggest thing we have is yeah, literally just Trump on the naval blockade. Trump on the naval blockade. Oh my days, really? Really? This is the move that we're getting? No way. No way. How is this even happening right now? I don't even get it. I don't even get it, honestly. I don't even get it. Like, how are we still bullish? How are we still bullish? I mean, we've just seen a rejection from that resistance level. I mean, currently it looks to me that buyers are still pretty strong. Buyers are still pretty strong. I'm actually very surprised that we've come so bullish, considering the news that we've been getting. It's very strange movement. But then again, crude oil is pushing. This was initially 1716, but you can see now we are still continuing to push. But then on the other hand, we're also seeing Bitcoin push. Like, what on earth are we looking at right now? And then again, liquidity is also in the downside. Let's have a look. Yeah, so we do have a lot of liquidity at 61.8k. 61.8k, that is just below right there. 61.8k. That's what we ideally want to be seeing. Right there. And you guys can see as well, 24-hour time frame, downside looks good. Look, 12-hour, 88 million, 94 million, 107 in this upside though. Yeah, we're back into this demand zone. I mean, now if we start making lower highs, lower lows, I think we'd be looking at a lot better structure-wise. But yeah, like I said, this week we'll get a lot of interesting movements. There we go. We've got more movement finally. But then again, crude oil, very strange movements. I'm not gonna lie, very suspicious movements today. Let's see this downside. Currently I'm looking on X, seeing what we've got going on. What have we got going on? There we go. Slight move. Honestly, the price action I'm seeing right now, all over the place, honestly, insane. Ideally right now, I want to see that price coming to about that area there, so just below that previous low, just there. So I want to see a low right around about 62.422, and then we can obviously make those lower highs, lower lows, potentially then pushing even lower, and coming above this area, and well, this area realistically as well. So we would like to see a move for the downside continue. So we also have a lot of liquidity in the downside, but for now it's I don't know, it's a very strange market today. It's a very strange market, I'm not going to lie. You can see the confirmations we've had on this upside area, but then again, you can see not a lot of selling pressure. Selling pressure is very weak right now, very weak. It's crazy. Right, let's have a look, stochastic. Very strange, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, currently we've not really got any signals either of the group, so yeah, I think the market is a little bit choppy right now. If the team can't get us some nice signals either, looks very yeah, it's a very strange movement we're seeing right now. It's like we're obviously moving to this resistance area again and again, but then we're kind of making lower highs. So I mean, yeah, overall this movement is very strange. Very strange. There is a lot of buying pressure right now, a lot of buying pressure. There's no way, honestly. I don't understand how we're seeing such a strange movement like this. Right, I'm gonna put in stop loss for that trade there, above that high. Let's have a look. 62,800. What did I say for stop loss? 62,800 and... Do 1750 for Ethereum. No, that's way too small. Let's have a look. 1730. How are we still bullish? Honestly, I don't get it. How are we bullish today? Honestly, I don't even understand. I reckon we get to 4K. That's it. That's like max loss I'm willing to take on this trade. I mean, the sell-off there is not. The sell-off there is not large at all. Is this finally going to be the move to put us back below? I'm not sure. I don't believe it. I do not believe it at all. I'm not going to lie. I do not believe it. Yeah, you can see we're still pretty bullish. Still pretty bullish. Despite a slight selling pressure. Slight selling pressure. But then again, honestly, no movement at all. DXY, 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 DXY. Where is DXY? You can see dollar index is pushing as well. Gold is bearish. Gold is bearish. Bitcoin is bullish. Dollar index is bullish. Oil is bullish. So how is crypto bullish? What on earth is going on? Honestly, what are we even looking at right now? We're literally seeing no movement for the downside. A lot, and well, there's a massive amount of buying pressure right now, and I'm starting to kind of get a little bit fed up. I'm not gonna lie. This price action today is all over the place. The question is now, could we be rounding off? Could we be rounding off? Maybe. If we now start to see more selling pressure, then we could obviously see the downside, but then again, you can see indicator-wise, not too much movement already. Look, nearly oversold already. Like we haven't even started the move yet, and we're already dipping into the oversold area. How is that possible? How is that possible? Yeah, honestly, it's very questionable market today. Very questionable market. I mean, I don't actually think that people were prepared for the fact that Trump was going to obviously take over the Strait of Hormuz and say, you know, he's going to be the guardian angel, and there's going to be 20% commission on all shipping cargo. I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure why we've reacted so bullish. Like, I was not expecting a bullish movement at all. Not at all. Let's see more selling pressure. DXY still pushing. Look at that, very bullish. Ideally, I want to see a movement like this. I believe crude oil as well is bullish. Not too much actually. It's actually pretty bearish right now. I mean, we're kind of bearish. It's not looking too nice, I'm not gonna lie. But we haven't surpassed this high. We have not surpassed this high. And you can see we've got confirmation of that level from the other, complete other side. No way. Are we going to really continue? Are we really going to continue? I mean, that position itself is awful, I'm not going to lie. That position there is awful. Still bullish. Oh my days, we're still bullish, honestly, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy, this movement that we're seeing right now. Honestly, I'm very surprised. I'm very surprised. You can see how like actually strong this buying pressure is. We've been bullish ever since we kind of came for this downside from the US market open. So we've kind of been bullish for, I'd say, a solid hour now. We've definitely been bullish for a solid hour now. And now we've surpassed that previous high too. We've just surpassed that previous high as well. Yeah, that's it, honestly. That's way too much. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. What is going on? What? I'm not sure what's happened with that, but let's have a look. $62.8k. I don't think we've got any liquidity there though. 3.5 maybe. I feel like we'll still be bullish though. I feel like we'll still be bullish. We're not seeing any downside movement right now. No downside movement at all. And you guys can see we've got a pretty strong move for this area as well. But then again, "15-minute time frame." Oh, so now we're gonna get the move, really? Let's look at Sui. Oh my days, what have I done now? Could we expect this to be a high and then see the continuation for the upside? I'm not sure. 61.8k does look very nice though. 61.8k looks very nice. Honestly, I feel like we'll get the continuation, I'm not gonna lie. I'm honestly now not seeing too much for the upside anymore. Not much for the upside. Everything is very slow right now. I'm not sure where I think I've crashed. I reckon we'll go 60,050 for breakout liquidity, and then we may actually see a movement to that level of 61.2k. 61.2k. Let me look. What is going on? Everything's crashed. Everything has crashed. Bruh. Oh my days. I can't even connect. Oh my days. I'm honestly not sure, guys. It's not letting me, maybe it's my computer, it's just crashed. Like, I'm trying to connect the wallet and it's just not letting me. For some strange reason. Right guys, I'm having some technical difficulties right now. I can't seem to log back in, but bear with me and we'll be back very shortly. I'm not sure why it's crashed out on me. I've never had this happen before, but anyway, whilst we are kind of not able to get in, let me tell you guys about funded trading I've got here on Everdex. So this is actually a fantastic opportunity for you guys to obviously not risk your own capital, not risk your own money. So for a small fee of 50 USDT, you can get yourself a 1.5k account. With the best thing about it is that you get a 0% profit share. So every profit you make on those trades, you don't have to share that with anyone. So the link for that is down in the description below. If you want to look at it, you can do. So it's completely free. But obviously, yeah, it's very nice. 50 USDT entry gets you that 1.5k account. Like I said, no payout, instant payout, sorry. No profit share is what I meant. Kind of got them both mixed together anyway. Then the first link is for you guys to check out the free Telegram group where we do have signals for free trades. So everything we actually trade on live, for example, Bitcoin, Ethereum, gold, silver, literally everything we have available, we do have trades in incoming on every single day, every 15 minutes. So say for about 4 o'clock, 4:15, 4:30, 4:45, 5 o'clock. So every 15 minutes you may get a trade, or 1 or 2, 3, maybe 4, depending obviously on the market structure. And then obviously get the 5 TPs, stop loss, entry point, all very nice. But like I said, yeah, it's completely it's a completely nice opportunity for you guys to trade. So yeah, definitely check that out. Definitely check that out. Right, so we're gonna get this back up and running in just a second. So let's have a look. Alright guys, I'll be back in a sec. Alright guys, we're back. So, we've had a bit of a technical difficulty. I'm not sure why we're not able to get in. But we'll retry that. We'll retry that again. Not letting us. Honestly, I'm not sure what we've got going on today, but we cannot log in at all. We cannot log in at all. Right, let me try this. If we do that, try to do it this way. Nope. Well. Yeah, Bitcoin is super bullish. Well, I mean, we've seen a rejection from just under 63k, and there was a zone at 60.5k, 63.050k, where we had a breakout liquidity. So if it was broken, then we would have most likely seen price come to about 60k. But for now, I don't know why we're not really seeing much movement. Let's have a look. Nope. That's not the right account. Alright, there we go. We're back in, but can we actually close those trades? There we go, finally. Right, so there we go. I mean, we are getting some more selling pressure, but overall, we haven't seen a move to that breakout liquidity yet. We have not seen a move to that breakout liquidity at 60.5k. I mean, initially, you obviously got that news, but now we're not really seeing too much. We are not seeing too much. Yeah, it's been relatively quiet after all that news we had earlier on. But right now, should be okay. We should be okay. We're back in. This is not the one. This is the one. It's all good. It's all good. We're back. We're back. I'm not sure what happened, but it's all good. I believe we are going to come up for that 63 63k, and if we actually get to 63.5k, well, it's not 63.5, it's 63,050, so 63,050. That is our breakout liquidity, and when we get to that area, then we'll most likely be coming all the way down to 60k for Bitcoin. So right now, we actually are looking to come up to that level, but for now, I'm not really seeing too much. A bit of consolidation, as you can see. We topped out at 62,959. Let's have a look on. Yeah, 62,909. Ideally, like I said, I want to get 63 and 50. That's just this high here, this area here. Question is, are we going to see that movement though? Are we going to see that movement? I mean, we could come in for a slight position from here up to that area, 60,000, 63,050. 63,050. So we're gonna come in for that liquidity breakout area. And then obviously we'll put in a reasonable stop loss to TP ratio to kind of minimize our risk as much as we can. So target is just there, and then stop loss will go, we'll do a 3-to-1 ratio just there, and then we'll put that just there. And then we'll see how it plays out. If we obviously come to that level, 63,050, then yeah, we will be looking most likely for downside after that. But we'll see how we go. Currently, like I said, not a lot of movement. Who's going to give you money back if you lose money because of it not working properly? I'm not sure. I don't think it's Everdex not working properly. I think it's mainly due to my computer. I'm not sure. But obviously we don't have any kind of problems on Everdex. Well, I mean, I've never really had any problems. But for some reason today, I've not been able to log back in. I'm not sure why. Maybe it misclicked. Sometimes I do get like some kind of error. I think it's maybe because of the browser I'm using or something else, but I don't think it's Everdex mainly. Alright, what have we got on X? Where have we got that liquidity actually? Let's have a look. Can we see a continuation? 63.234k. That's actually where we have most of it right now sitting. We could come in for a sweep at that level. But then again, yeah, you can see we're in the demand zone for actually no, I think that may be the supply zone for Ethereum. What have we got? Hedge funds are piling into US semiconductor stocks last week. Last week, hedge funds purchased the most US semiconductor stocks in the last in at least 3.5 years. This follows the two largest consecutive weekly sales since June 2024. It seems like buyers have died off. Right now. But I'm currently questioning if we can maybe come up for this upside, or is this going to be where we start, you know, moving for the downside area. We are making lower highs, lower lows. You can see low, high, low, high, low. But that breakout area is at 63,050. So potentially, if we come to that breakout liquidity zone, we could be landing to 60k. Yeah, we've just been stopped out. Selling pressure is on right now. Selling pressure is on. I want to see actually first. I had the same today. I had to close the trading loss just to not get a bigger loss because it was not working to change my stop loss. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit strange sometimes. It is a little bit strange. But honestly, from today's movement already, I've seen very, very, very different moves today, honestly. Yeah, market has been kind of all over the place, I'm not going to lie. I'm currently waiting on kind of the area where we'd expect to see maybe a move for that 63,050. But it does obviously still look like the momentum is still for the downside. Selling pressure is still on. Sellers are still pushing for this downside. Ideally, I want to see that crossover, that indicator starting to curl up for this upside area. But for now, I'm not really seeing it too much. So let's see if we can get this upside. Very, very slow price right now. Price is very, very slow right now. Looks like we're slowly continuing to the downside. But like I said, I was expecting to see a move to 63,050. Maybe we have a deeper move to the lower area, then we come back in for it. No, I'm trading with $1 because I had a lot of problems and can't trust the trade as normal. It does get like that. honestly, these past couple of sessions have been crazy, honestly. We're seeing quite a lot of consolidation for gold right now. Relatively large move for Bitcoin though. Look at that. I'm actually pretty surprised at this this current movement that we're getting. I don't think coming in for a position at this level is very very smart. I'm not gonna lie. Coming in for a move on here is not gonna be good. I feel like we need to kind of see maybe a consolidation phase or some kind of movement that would give us a nicer indication of maybe a deeper downside, maybe a reversal. But for now, very difficult to tell. Very difficult to tell. I mean, initially, we was actually looking to move to 61.2k. 61.2k was actually where we was trying to, you know, come to. But right now, it's looking a bit crazy. It's looking a bit crazy. Trying to grab in kind of the best entry point we can. Our size strong, overbought, but then we could still see this downside continue. We've actually not come to the level quite yet. Even if we, you know, come for this 63,050 from this area, that would still be good. But obviously 63,050 to 63,100 is where actually I would be looking for a short position. But right now, yeah, it's looking a bit all over the place. I mean, that structure does look for the downside, I'm not gonna lie. Same on Sui. All the structure is very correlated today to all these other currencies. $61,200. That's what we're looking for on Bitcoin. We'll obviously leave it open for Ethereum, Sui, and Athena. So once we come in for TP for Bitcoin, 61.2k, that is when we'll be coming in to close all the other positions. As you can see, for our time frame, if we look on this, we have the sell side liquidity right there at this level here. So I'm looking to come in for the sweep of that sell side liquidity. We have a 4-hour what's it called, fair value gap, and then we'll most likely start this move for, I don't know, 65k plus once we sweep this downside for 61.2k. So let's see how we go. There actually is a lot of volume in this area, I believe. So that level we are looking to come to is, that's Athena. You can guys see that level there, 61.2k. Just get rid of all these drawings. Right, so we're looking to come down to that area. Sell side liquidity is just there. We could realistically just come to, well, we'll go to 61,290. I think we're going to come for the upside slightly again though. And we are looking to sweep those lows too. Tried gold today, and from support I get only, sorry if that will fix it. I mean, yeah, I feel like that's all they, I mean, that's kind of all they can do really. It's just like pretty much like a bug. It's just a bug or something in the right, gold. I mean, it says long entry, so we could come in for a long entry there. We'll have a look how that indicator actually plays out. We'll aim for 40.5, 4,050. 40.50. Yeah, about 40.55. We're coming for a reasonable stop plus 2. Stop TP's up there. Long position from just there. TP. 3-to-1 ratio. We'll do 3.5. So just below that low. Just below that low there. You can see we're nearly, well, we are within profit nearly on all those trades except from Athena right now. So ideally I am looking to come to 61.2k. That is where we have the sell side liquidity, which is this level here. Let me just type that in. What? That is that sell side liquidity just there. We have more buy side as well. And then 60, 60, 50, 63, 50, 63, 50, just slightly above there we have our breakout liquidity. Liquidity. And then we have buy side here. And buy side here. Liquidity. There we go. So currently, what I'm really looking for is a move like like so. We do have a 4-hour fair value gap in this area though. Right, we're slowly bearish. We are slowly bearish. Gold's not really seeing any movement right now. Neither is Bitcoin. Neither is Bitcoin. Slightly bullish for DXY though. Slightly. Maybe ending as sellers' profit margins disappear. Maybe. A bug that costs us money, not them, because they refund your loss and they also charge the trading fee. Great. Yeah, it's not good, is it? It's not good. Analysts point to Bitcoin's resilience amid fresh US Iran escalation and renewed spot ETF inflows as the clearest signs, yet that the marginal seller has stepped away. I mean, this is actually what we talked about previously. The fact that we get ETF outflows, which we saw last week, at the end of the week, so about Thursday, Friday. And at the same time, we didn't really see too much movement for the downside on Bitcoin, which is very, very interesting to see. And then even now, once we did get the increased conflict from US and Iran, we didn't also see much movement for the downside, which is very strange, very strange. Yeah, look at that price, is so slow right now. Price is super slow. Signal wise as well, we've not really got too much going on. Not really getting any signals. I believe the market is a little bit cooked right now. Market is looking a little bit cooked right now. But yeah, we need to see that deeper downside. I want you guys to smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, that will be greatly, greatly appreciated. If you guys also want to check out funded trading, we do have that available now as well. So with a 50 USDT entry, you can get yourself a 1.5k account with 0% profit share. It's a good opportunity to obviously not risk your own capital, but also, you know, getting a good feel for the market. So anyway, we just got a signal actually from the group. If you guys want the same group as I'm in, it's the first link in the description. Feel free to check it out. So we've got WorldCoin, WLD/USD, entry point 41201, 4055, 4086. So we could see 4112. We'll come in at 4111. 4100. Let's keep it safe. Just there. We'll go TP to 0.38954. 38954. Short. Let's have a look. I'm getting a slight move. We could be getting that sell limit position taken. Maybe. We're slowly coming up to this entry position. Not a lot of movement though. Not a lot of movement. Slight profit though. Slight profit. Let's have a look on X. See what we've got going on. There we go, it's been taken. That position has just been taken. Now we can go, but now we can come for the downside. Now we can come for the downside. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. So gold within profit, Bitcoin, WorldCoin, but then not so much for Ethereum and Athena. Not so much for them. Oh, slight loss, slight loss. I mean, I'm still expecting to see a downside for Bitcoin, at least 60k. We couldn't drop even lower actually. We've got like I said, 60k. Healthy reset, then boom, start pushing again. So that's currently what we're looking like. That is currently what we're looking like. If you guys want to take a screenshot, want to do something with that, then feel free. Oh my days. Just seen some rubbish on X. There we go. Gold is starting to push. We'll come in for a smaller time frame. We'll come in like 5 minutes for Bitcoin. Slowly coming for the downside. Slowly but surely. Gold is pushing though. Gold is pushing. Looking better. Looking better. I mean, ideally we need like a 5k trade. I'm not gonna lie. We need like a 5k trade. I mean, coming for the downside on Bitcoin itself. Where are we at? Bitcoin. 2.7k. And then from the signal that we got from the group was for WorldCoin, and that by itself is 1250. Gold, we're looking at 500. We've obviously mentioned WorldCoin, Bitcoin, gold. Ethereum would probably be maybe another 2k. Sui 1k maybe, Athena another 1k. So it could be, I don't know, 10k. But I mean, putting us back into 30k region would still be pretty nice. But we'll see. We will see. slightly coming for the profit in there. Let's see this downside. It's taking its time. It's taking its time. Athena, Sui, there we go. Got more bearish movement. So on those 6 positions, profit on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 out of 6 are in profit. 5 out of 6 are within profit. For WorldCoin, we're just seeing kind of a little bit of a movement on that entry position. Entry position is still reasonably good, to be fair. Still reasonably good. But yeah, we're still not really, I don't think this is the actual move that we're seeing yet. A deeper move is still obviously on the way. But yeah, pretty slow right now, pretty slow. I want to see DXY continuing to push. Crude oil as well. Crude oil as well. But yeah, for WorldCoin, we obviously came in for TP2. We're not going to go too crazy. Yeah, we're not going to go all over the place. I mean, obviously we could risk, like, I don't know, TP3, TP4, but then again, that wouldn't be too safe for our position. So we'll be reasonable. We'll come in, obviously, at TP2. It's a pretty reasonable level as well. But yeah, 61.2k does look very nice for Bitcoin. Does look very, very nice for Bitcoin. Yeah, we're just consolidating on this level right now. Literally just consolidating. I mean, we could still obviously see some slightly bullish movement. Maybe retest a previous high and then see a deeper move for the downside. But overall, we are still looking for, I mean, at least TP1. But yeah. We're looking good for the downside. 61.2k is where we have that sell side liquidity, so we're looking to sweep that, then and continue for the upside. So just waiting for the healthy reset to continue, and yeah, we'll see how we go. Very slow price right now, honestly. What are we even watching? What are we even watching? Oh my days. $62k, 110 mil, 12-hour time frame. I mean, there's 154 at 63.2k, but 62k and below looks even better. Does look even better. What are we looking like on the liquidation heat map? Liquidation heat map tells us. What does it tell us? What is that, 61? Yeah, so between 60, what is it, 61,800 and 61,600, we do have a lot of liquidity there. I mean, ideally, we are looking to come to 61,200. That is slightly above the wall that we have at 61k. We've had that wall there for actually multiple days now. Since last week, we've had that wall there. Previously, I think it was about 58k. There are obviously still like walls at 55k, 50k, and then 61k. So just below 60, that's slightly above 61k. So 61.2k is where we are looking to come to. But like I said, 61.6 to 61.8. So just around 61.7k is actually where we have quite a lot of liquidity sitting. Currently, we are waiting for price to obviously continue this move for the downside. But we're not really seeing it too much. There we go. I think we've made that breakout for the downside on WorldCoin, and then we've just been rejected. Very slow today, I'm not gonna lie. Very slow. I mean, we actually did get some pretty interesting movements in the start of the session. Then it kind of died down, and then we kind of started to pick back up the momentum. And right now, I mean, we kind of have obviously come through our entry position. We saw some rejections there, but overall, I feel like we are going to continue even deeper now. We are coming for the downside, and you can see the momentum is shifting as well for the downside. We have just coming for that crossover, so I feel like we obviously had kind of a fight between buyers and sellers in this area, and yeah, look, now it looks like we have kind of broken outside of that area. So if we have a look on Bitcoin, what can we see? Yeah, you can see Bitcoin is slightly bearish now. Ethereum is not quite there yet. But you guys can see as well, we've just come in for that continuation to the downside. It looks like that way anyway. So let's see this downside continue. Would be very nice to come to that 61.2k. Would be very, very nice. But for now, we'll see. Price is super slow, but like always, when we do have kind of compression areas like we've seen previously, eventually obviously the price starts to move a lot more explosively. Now we are kind of within that profit that we are kind of looking for, about 400-ish in profit, 415. Obviously the first couple of trades we did, they were pretty bad. They cooked us at around, I think it was about a 5k loss. Yes, these were the first 5 trades. So we had a long for Bitcoin, we had a short for Bitcoin, Ethereum, Athena and Solana. So that's about, I don't know, 5k in total on them just there. Could we experience some rejection from this area? You can see previously supported. I kind of believe this would have been a supported area, but then we had a breakout. So we may experience a slight rejection in this area. But we've only just come in for that shift in the momentum. You can see we are a lot more bearish right now. But like I said, we'll see. We're still waiting for, we're still obviously going to be aiming for 61,200. That is where we have all that sell side liquidity waiting. So we'll see. $700 in profit. 700 in profit right now. There we go, nearly 1k. Nearly 1k. So all them positions are within profit. Bitcoin, Ethereum, WorldCoin. The WorldCoin position is actually what we got from our Signal group on the Telegram. It's in the description if you guys want to check it out. It's literally the first link. So if you guys do want to check it out, then it's entirely free. You don't have to pay anything. You don't have to subscribe. You just enter. You have a look at the trades. You can obviously, like, you know, maybe like, I don't know, test them if you really want to, or just keep your eye on a couple of trades, see how many play out and see how many don't play out. But we do have a pretty nice ratio of obviously profit to loss. So yeah, if you guys want to obviously check it out, you can feel free to do so. 1.1k in profit right now. That gold trade is very slow, very slow. You see Bitcoin's starting to push. Look at that, looking good, looking good. If we obviously clear this bottom, then I will be looking a lot better for this downside. Will be looking better for this downside. I mean, we could even touch upon that 61k. We could even touch upon that 61k, but the thing is, we haven't broken outside of that breakout liquidity that we had at 63,050. Currently, we are bearish. We are bearish. I mean, we were building up that compression. We were obviously, you can see, we're kind of, you know, consolidating and not really any movement. But then obviously, you can see now we've started to come even deeper for this downside. Currently sitting at 1.5k in profit. So yeah, we are looking better. We are looking better. Looking a lot better. How are you guys all doing anyway? How is your trading? How are your trading journeys going? You guys getting some nice trades? Maybe, maybe not. Let me know. Let me know down in the comments. I was watching the World Cup games on the weekend. Obviously, there was the match between Conor McGregor and Max Holloway, and well, it did not end well for Conor McGregor. It did not end well. It did not end well, but I feel like he'll be back maybe in a, I don't know, couple of months. I don't know, but it was not such an interesting match. Obviously, he, I mean, it was a minute in. It was a minute in, and he was pretty much finished. So, yeah. We should be about 2k in profit in a couple minutes or a couple seconds, depending on how active this market is going to be right now. Let's have a look. $1.7. Yeah, you can see gold is actually not even seeing any movement. It's kind of within the same price. All that time. 1.7k. That's empty. I believe we'll see a slight rejection here. Maybe come up to this kind of mid-range, 62,450. Around that area, and then obviously I will be expecting a deeper downside after that. I mean, for all we know, we could even, you know, continue kind of from this range as well. But ideally, currently I want to be clearing this lower block that we have kind of in this range. That is the area now I want to be clearing. So once we clear this area, I feel like we will be looking a lot better for this downside. Oh, it's saying blue and then maybe some purple. No, that's not going to make a difference, but... Or we can do a yellow and then purple around it. Now purple just blends in with Everdex as itself. We'll go, I don't know, we'll go red. Or blue. Yes. So we're looking to obviously come to this area and sweep those lows that we have just there. Let me have a look. This low and also this low. So let's have a look. 1.6k profit right now. 1.6k. I think we are within about 500 USD profit on Bitcoin. So we have nearly 600 for Bitcoin, 160 for Ethereum, 150 for WorldCoin, 590 for Sui, 232 for Athena. We may actually see a possible, yeah, you can see Athena's at these lows right now. We may see a rejection. Ethereum's actually not moved quite a lot. It's not actually moved a significant amount. I'm not gonna be. Yeah, it's not actually moved quite a lot. 1.7k in profit. We need to see a further downside for Ethereum right now. We'll have a look on X, see if we've got any interesting things going on. Let's see these downsides. Honestly, not moving. Just more consolidation, more consolidation. There we go. 1.8k. I mean, we had a slight move for the downside, but then again, we've just kind of consolidated, come back within that range, and continued. But then maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe I spoke too soon. It's like sometimes we even get the move, and then we still bounce back. We get the move, we still bounce back, and it's just kind of a constant back and forth in the in that given price range. But for now, It's not too bad. It's not too bad. We're still obviously in a pretty nice profit. Kind of today's goal would obviously be to come ideally to 61.2k. Let's have a look at gold. Gold is slightly seeing this downside. Slightly seeing this downside. I feel like it's following the same move as Bitcoin is. Do we close that position for gold? Do we close that position for gold? What do you guys think? Close it, maybe? Let me know. Let me know, yes or no. Do we close a position for gold? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yeah, it's literally just gold within a loss right now. Everything else is still bearish. We've just curled up for the indicators though. We've just curled up. I feel like if we see the movement up and gold follows it as well, potentially we could obviously close that gold position at that price level, or maybe come in for the downside instead of obviously looking for a long position. Right now, this is kind of the structure we've got for gold. Not for gold, for Bitcoin. That's what we've got there. That is what I'm expecting to see from today. Obviously, I don't think it'll be just today. Maybe drag into next day or some Wednesday. But we'll see. We'll see. Obviously, we've got a pretty busy week ahead of us, like I mentioned at the start of the session. So let's have a look together. So pretty much today. We've not really got too much. You can see in the New Zealand dollar, USD, GBP, USD, federal budget balance, not really much. Tomorrow, busy day, core CPI, monthly, yearly, CPI monthly, CPI yearly, I believe that is. Oh, all right. I was right. I was just double checking. So it's year over year, month CPI year over year, and then CPI month over month. So you can see year over year, month over month, and then the same thing for core CPI. We'll get rid of that. So, and then we obviously have Fed Chairman Walsh testifies. So that would be most likely something very, very, very interesting to see. We maybe get some, something important from these Federal Reserve members as well. Obviously, member Barr, Goolsbee, and Bowman. So, I mean, I'm obviously not expecting too much, as I don't think they have such a drastic role as, let's for example say Kevin Walsh, as he is the head of the Federal Reserve, I believe. And then we have BOE, Govert Bailey speaks. That's for GBP though. So, obviously for tomorrow we do have quite a lot of impactful news. And then we have a look at Wednesday. We have USD, core CPI month over month, PPI month over month, Canadian dollar, and that'll be BOC monetary policy report. I feel like that would also have some kind of reflection on the dollar as a whole. And then we have BOC rate statement, overnight rate, Fed Chairman Walsh testifies again. Crude oil inventories, I don't think that was too dramatic last time. We didn't really see too much movement. And then BOC press conference. So tomorrow and Wednesday are going to be pretty interesting days. What else have we got? And then 3:30 on Thursday, we have core retail sales month by month, Philly Fed Manufacturing Index retail sales month by month, and then unemployment claims. And then Thursday, I think Thursday was the last day. I know we actually had Friday as well. We have prelim UOM consumer sentiment and the prelim UOM inflation expectations. So it's a busy week. It's a busy week to say the least. What on earth has just happened? I think we hit stop loss for gold. Yeah, we hit stop loss for gold. I was wondering why have we just seen a massive move for the downside? I mean, Bitcoin's actually not seen anything. Like, we've not really seen anything for Bitcoin. Look at that massive move. So that's in the space of 4 minutes. That's most likely in the space of kind of what we've been talking about on the kind of news for this week. I felt in that space of time we've got this movement. So let's have a look at what we actually saw for gold. Yeah, look at that massive move. Massive move. I wonder what actually influenced that movement to happen. I'm actually pretty interested. Maybe it's just, I don't know, standard market movements. Sometimes, mostly, there kind of is no real reasoning behind, well, there's obviously reasoning behind every move, but an impactful move, let's say, I don't know, news, tensions, more inflation, any kind of news could obviously create a massive spike, but then I don't think this was a influential move, so yeah, let's have a look. 2.2k profit. We are even deeper for this downside right now. Even deeper. 2.5k. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. 2.457k in profit. That dollar. I feel like we'll maybe see another crossover there. And a continuation for the downside. 2.507 in profit right now. Selling pressure is on. Selling pressure is on right now. Let's have a look at DXY. I think it's still pushing. It does look like it, right? It does look like it. Let's have a look at gold. Obviously, I'm not going to come in for a position on gold. I feel like it would just be very, very silly to try and catch them. Try to, catch the move. So obviously, we're going to leave gold as it is. Maybe come back to it in later in the session, but for now, yeah, we'll leave gold exactly where it is. $2,350 million in profit. Yep. Sometimes it actually lags out and it says like you're in a profit of like, I don't know, 500k. Let's have a look if we can actually maybe see that. Sometimes it does pop up like randomly out of nowhere. So, like I said, I want to be clearing this whole area right now. Clearing this whole area would give us a very, very nice move. I think some of the trades that we've currently got on are actually experiencing some resistance. I think they are currently kind of fighting at the lows that we previously touched upon. So I feel like for Athena, Athena's price is very, very close to the lowest lows. Let's have a look at Athena actually. Yeah, you can see it's literally just consolidating below, and I feel like once we obviously break out, maybe if we break out for Bitcoin first, then we could potentially see, you know, Athena's, and it could be as well for Ethereum. Oh no, Ethereum's within a nice profit actually. Yeah, so once we obviously crack through for Bitcoin, I believe we'll most likely see a break through all those lows for all of those trades as well. So especially Athena, which is now consolidating below those lows. Not below, just like kind of slightly above them. So just very, very close to them. So like I said, Athena. I've not had a look at WorldCoin actually. WorldCoin is actually still bearish. It's not really seeing any rejection here, any lows or anything. It's just overall bearish movement in general. Bitcoin was looking good, like we said. Ethereum as well. Got to break them lows. WorldCoin no lows. Sui as well. You can see it's slightly broken below, but slight rejection now. Slight rejection. Overall, I believe once we see that continuation and we break these lows and kind of, you know, surpass this whole zone that we have right here, I believe we'll definitely see a deeper downside and potentially even come into that 61.2k. But for now, we wait and see. We wait and see. So like I said, liquidity does look very, very nice for the downside. In the downside, we're currently, you know, kind of aiming for 61,700 is actually where we do have a lot of liquidity, and now we've got even bigger amounts of liquidity at 61.5k and 61.7k. Those are currently the two kind of biggest clusters. 61k looks very hot though. 61k looks absolutely insane. So yeah, we are looking for this downside to continue. Yeah, as you guys can see as well, just below 62k we have 129 million, 61,977. So just slightly below 62k. So yeah, we are looking pretty nice right now. Obviously, we're not going to be coming in for any positions as of now. We'll obviously let these play out, and yeah, we'll then see how we go. Slightly bullish though. Should we be concerned? I don't think so. I don't think we should be. I feel like we'll still see a deeper downside. It's a very bullish move though. You can see how the XY is dipped. You can see how it's dipped. We may come back up to this level though, and then continue. It's a bit hard to tell right now. But yeah, look at that. Gold is heavily dropped right now. Heavily dropped. We're still somehow pushing though. We're still somehow pushing. It's a pretty good entry though, like. I mean, I'd expect price to maybe come to about 62,450 and then continue dropping. But currently this is the strongest move we've had from the buyers. You can see as well on the RSI. Previously we couldn't even crack through the neutral zone of about 50. Now we're at about 55. We are looking overbought though, we are looking overbought. So I'm looking for this to kind of, you know, start dying off and yeah, continue this downside. So, like I said before, I want to be clearing this whole zone. This whole zone cleared, these lows cleared. Obviously TP is right there, but then 61, 60... Actually, yeah, it's reasonable. 61k is actually the biggest liquidity zone that we have. Just looking on the book map, we've got a lot of liquidity from 61,800 to 61,400. So that kind of chunk has got quite a lot of heavy clusters there. Yeah, looks like we're rounding off. We're starting to round off a little bit. Let's refresh that. Yeah, Wales extremely bearish, mid bearish, retail bearish. Overall now we are still I believe looking bearish, so we'll see how this whole movement plays out. We'll see how it all plays out. But you can see we've had like a slight move to the downside, continuation, slight move downside, continuation, slight move downside, continuation. I'm looking to start sweeping lows, this low, this low, this low, and then we can kind of, you know, confirm that the continuation is, you know, actually happening. But for now, you can see the same exact thing. Downside, continuation, downside, continuation. We could obviously fail for the upside, fail to make a new high, and then, you know, start sweeping these lows. But this is a 5-second time frame, so it kind of gives us a very nice zoomed in version of what's currently happening in the market. Yeah, you can see it's getting some resistance, some rejections from this upside. So obviously we've not actually surpassed this high yet. So for all we know, we could now see this downside continuation from this current area that we're at, 62,382. Maybe not. Actually no, we've been rejected from the high. So we've not made a higher high. So you can see the current highest high is 62,397. So you can see the rejection. If we start sweeping lows, we're looking better. We're looking better. So right now we've not swept a high or a low. So it's still to be determined. To be determined. Let's have a look. We could get a lower high and then, you know, start smashing those lows. But I believe we may have created a lower low there. It does look slightly lower though. It does look slightly lower. I'm not sure. Maybe it's an illusion. Maybe it's an illusion. Let's see that selling pressure. Let's see that selling pressure. We just want to see it dump now. We just want to see it dump. What we're looking like indicator wise. Let's wait until we see. There we go. We've broke these lows. Can we smash this low as well? Yep. And this one. I mean, obviously you can see we've started the decline again, but not yet in for the crossover. Momentum is still not shifted. You can see we're still in this upside, still got that buying pressure. I mean, we're at neutral. We're back to neutral. Sellers have pushed these buyers back down. I'd say once we get to about 62 to 50, I'll be feeling a lot better. I'll be feeling a lot better. It's just consolidating. It's literally just consolidating. Is that the push? Is that the decline we was waiting for? Maybe, maybe not. There we go. More movement, more movement. You can see kind of at each low, we get some kind of, you know, stop. The price just kind of stops moving. You can see now from this previous low, price just stopped moving. And then we continue. I can guarantee we see more of that same kind of movement in this low as well. Watch this. We get to, oh no, we've got too much selling pressure right now. There we go, we're back to 1.7k. Now I'm expecting to come to an even lower low. Even lower low is what I want to see. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, but you see the move was so fast, but then again, slight rejection right there. There we go, got that continuation. There we go, 1.7k. Cooking, we are cooking. But ideally, this is what we want to sweep. This is the final boss of the lows. So these were all the grunts and whatever. This is the final boss of the lows. If we sweep that, we're looking better. We're looking better. Better. Let's see it then. Let's see it. If you guys have any questions, obviously feel free to drop them in the chat box below. It would be nice to obviously not talk to myself all the time. If you guys want to get involved more, then obviously feel free. Feel free. I don't bite. I'm a nice guy. Like, don't get me wrong. If someone needs, if someone needs a wobble, they can get a wobble. But overall, I'm not. If you guys obviously want to see like, I don't know, maybe some educational videos, I've actually kind of stopped doing them for now. It's more of like more concentrated on live trading and market updates. So for now, that's kind of what we're doing. But if you guys want to see some maybe more like technical stuff, maybe some more like you know, learning side of things, then drop a comment. Drop a comment. Don't be worried. I'm not gonna bite you. Ooh. That right there is not what I wanted to see. Not what I wanted to see. I wanted to see a move for that low and this whole low here being swept. That whole low there being swept. I can actually drop in levels. No way. I didn't even know that. That's, what's this, a trend level? That's it. That's crazy. Line. Okay. Looks like a baby, but looks like a fetus. Alright, this is the king low. This is the big low I want to be sweeping. So currently, this could be a shift in structure where we obviously start sweeping for this upside, we come for this upside, and then we kind of maybe aim for those highs. But for now, if you see the continuation all the way down, well, obviously we'll see a slight rejection. But wait, there, it's going to be like. Let me just get rid of this. Obviously, the rejection is going to be moving like so. Why is my mouse going left? Right. See a slight rejection from those lows, and then another rejection, and then boom, downside. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Looking to break these lows. Break these lows. Alright, 1.7k. 1.7k. I'm going to leave a trade there for you guys, and I will be back very shortly. What do you want, flow or this one? This one or this one? This one or this one? This one or this one? I'll leave this one on. Right, what do you think, guys? I'm actually going to leave a poll on just before I go. Are we going to get back to 30k this session? Let me know. Are we going to get back to 30k this session? Yes or no? Click them buttons. Yes, no, screen or mouse, whatever you're on, tap them buttons. So you can see well, obviously we're still in the downtrend. Look, lower lows, lower highs. You can see. Well, obviously we've broke these lows now. I'm looking for a retest of these lows. Well, most likely, I mean, we could even get some consolidation from these lows. But overall, it's not even like a very, strong level to kind of, not come through. But yeah, that's what we're looking for. I mean, these levels would most likely be a little bit more protected, maybe from the buyers. But overall, 61.2k still looks good. Still looks good. I'm going to leave that chart there for you guys. I'm going to actually put it in a 1 hour time frame. Just like so. So currently TP for us is 61,200, which is, let me just drop in that level before I pop out. Oh, it's actually this area here. So we could even, continue even lower, maybe 60,500. 60,500. I mean, yeah, let's actually do it. Let's actually do it. We'll do TP1 will be 61,200, and then TP2 would be 60,500. TP2 60,500. That is this level here. I'll actually do I'll do it by color so you guys don't get confused. Yellow. Actually, no, we'll do different color. We'll go around yellow. Yeah, we'll do yellow. Yellow there, and then TP1 is going to be that sell side liquidity area. TP1, 61,200, and we'll put that in. Let's go. Nope. Purple. I feel like it's too dark. We'll just go white. That'll be easy. There we go. Easy as that. But yeah, I'm going to leave that trade there for you guys. 1.6k we're currently sat in. I'm going to get a drink and I'll be back. Not an alcoholic one, obviously, because I don't do that. I go gym, you know. You know how it is. So yeah, I'll be back very shortly. Right guys, I'm back. So. We didn't actually see too much for this downside, which is slightly concerning. Slightly concerning. Well, not to worry, not to worry. We did actually see crude oil take a pretty large move for the upside though. Look at that. Boom. We've actually no, we've not surpassed this high yet. We are pushing though, you can see we're pushing. DXY. It's a very tight bearish consolidation right now. You can see we are still looking now to maybe come for the upside continuation. So Bitcoin and dollar index are currently kind of at a point where they're not really moving too much. I believe sellers are keeping their price in this level, but they will obviously give over within a couple minutes, I believe, and we will then see that continuation for the upside for dollar index and then the downside for Bitcoin. Yeah, you can see not really much movement, just kind of consolidating this in this zone right now. So yeah, I'm waiting for that crossover, momentum shifting, and a continuation for this upside. What have we got? Breaking: gold, silver, and Bitcoin in free fall. Fed Governor Waller signaled the Fed could raise interest rates as early as this month if tomorrow's CPI report comes in hotter than expected. All eyes are now on tomorrow's inflation data. So, like I said, tomorrow more crazy moves are expected. Tuesday. So, core CPI month by month, core CPI year on year. Is it year on year or year by year? I'm not too sure. Year on year, CPI. Fed Chairman Walsh testifies, and then other members obviously speaking, and then BOE Gov Bailey speaks, but that's obviously for GBP, so that won't have really much effect for the US dollar in that case. You can see we are starting to push now. Rejection for Bitcoin. Can we now expect? You can see we are coming down in that volume of selling pressure. So let's see a sweep of this higher area and see the continuation. So we'll give it a couple minutes. Before we obviously see this move, happening. There we go. We've already got some bullish movement already. There we go. Bitcoin is slightly bearish now. I mean, it's still obviously kind of not confirmed yet, as the move has not obviously occurred. But you can see we have got a resistance area there. You can see here. Well, it would be support currently. You can see support here, here. Multiple candles actually confirming that level there. Yeah, we're coming for that moving crossover. So the momentum will be shifting for the upside in a couple seconds or so. And like I said, this is what I'm expecting to see for Bitcoin from today's session. Maybe it obviously drags into the afternoon, like late afternoon. I don't know, maybe like 10 o'clock and past, I don't know, 11, 12, maybe into past obviously midnight. But for now, not too much. You've got a bearish, actually no, we've got a bullish inverted hammer candle there. That sometimes does give us actually a signal for a shift towards kind of the opposite side. There you can see DXY is pushing. We've not come in for that crossover just yet, but we are shifting. We are shifting right now. So yeah, this is the level I want to clear and continue even lower. You can see we've not really got much movement right now. Not really got much movement. Yeah, dollar index pushing. I'll have a look on X, see if we've got any interesting things happening. Yeah, still consolidating. Literally, still consolidating. So we just got some signal. Obviously, it's not signals, but it's just TPs. At 8 p.m, we obviously got TP2 for crude oil, for that crude oil position that was obviously mentioned earlier. Then we have TP5 for bonk. That is insane. Obviously, we've got TP 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 on the entries that we've got. So if you guys obviously want these exact same free signals, there is the first link obviously in the description of this live trading session. It will obviously take you to the Telegram group, and it's completely free. You have to pay anything. So you join the group, and it's completely free signals for you all. So yeah, obviously TP5 for bonk. So that's a pretty nice profit. So we've got an 8.76% profit on that trade there. Very nice, very nice. So DXY is still pushing. You can see we've made a move for the downside now. Obviously, we want to crack through this level and come even lower than this previous low here as well. Momentum has only just started to shift. You can see, only just started to shift for the downside. And you can see the XY is still bullish. So once we obviously sweep those highs, I believe we'll see a deeper downside for Bitcoin. Maybe coming, even deeper than 62k. But right now it's looking pretty nice. So obviously we had the World USDT sell position, and that was at 7 p.m. We obviously entered at about 7, just slightly over 7 o'clock. So we obviously are coming in for TP2. We're not going to go too risky. Obviously we'll go TP2. And TP2 is at 0.38954, and currently you can see we are 650 plus on that trade there for WorldCoin, which is insane. Very nice profits so far, very nice. Athena has actually not really seen too much. It's actually, I believe it's still consolidating below kind of these lows. Well, it was actually, it was. You can see these lows here, lows, lows, and as well. We actually came slightly above, pushed slightly above, but it's okay, it's okay. So we are also looking for the downside. Well, on all the trades, we are obviously looking for the downside. You can see we're at 706 profit on Bitcoin, 150 on Ethereum, nearly 700 on WorldCoin. That is the signal we got from the group. Very nice. 460 on Sui, and then just under 150 on Athena. So looking good, looking good. Right, now we're up 2.2k. We are looking to break this level here that we have. You can see we had a slight breakout, what looks like a fake out right now. DXY seeing a slight rejection there, slight rejection. Let's see if we can break for this downside. Let's have a look. So yeah, currently we're just waiting to see this downside continuation. Yeah, slight fake out, but still no move. Slight fake out, but still no move. Let's see it, let's see it. Very slow right now, very, very slow. We're still kind of consolidating in this price range. You can see there's fake outs. Obviously, there is pressure for this downside. There is pressure for this downside. DXY is still pushing though. It's obviously not seen the downside. You can see we're making those higher lows on this level here. You can see a low right there, and all of these lows too. Confirmation there, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've got 5 candles overall on that level there. Very nice, very strong. So I'm expecting to see a continuation. But currently it does look like we are actually seeing some pressure from the upside and the downside. So obviously buyers are protecting these lows. You can see we're stepping in, we're obviously not letting the price come lower, and then sellers as well, they're not letting the price go higher, obviously making those lower highs. So pressure from the upside and downside, it kind of creates a compression zone. So obviously you've got pressure from the upside towards this downside, as you can see right there, and obviously pressure, and then eventually we will get the breakout. We will get the breakout that we're looking for. Initially, when we get obviously a move from the downside towards the upside and then the compression zone, we are definitely looking for a continuation towards upside. That's what we call a rising flag pattern, and obviously we've analysed that in previous sessions as well. And yeah, we've had some very, very nice trades previously. So you can see this is what we've got going on. just like so. So ideally what we want to see now is, you can see from the downside, respecting those levels, like so. And then boom, that's what we want to see. I mean, that's what we're expecting anyway. And of course, that's what we want to see. So you can see pressure, pressure, see on those highs right there. Selling pressure, we'll get rid of this level. And then buying pressure. Well, obviously we'll neutralize this level. We'll get it, I don't know, yellow. And then obviously we've got that one there. Right there, and then what we're expecting is boom. What do you think, guys? What do you think on that position there? Now we're at 62.2k. Look, we are moving. We are moving for the downside. Yes, sir. Look at that. 2.5k. Very nice. Very nice. So here we have bullish flag pattern. And that's what we're expecting to see. 2.6k for Bitcoin. Well, Bitcoin and its friends. Bitcoin and its friends. Looking very nice indeed. Very nice. $2.5k in profit right now. Looking good, looking good. I'm not gonna lie, these are probably my favorite patterns. One of my favorites. I'm actually expecting to see maybe a more impulsive movement for the upside, but currently that is pretty much the movement we are expecting to see. You can see now Bitcoin has also seen an even deeper move. We are up 2.3k. Ideally, I want to be coming outside of that zone and, well, obviously coming even deeper. So I want to be coming to, obviously surpassing this kind of whole block that we have. And overall, you can see we're still bearish. We're still bearish. Looking good. It's looking good. All right, let's have a look at liquidity. Yeah, so from 61.4k to 61.8k, we have a lot of liquidity clusters there. 61k is a very, very strong level. I believe it may even be a wall. We may even have a wall there. What was I going to say? Oh, I was going to show you guys maybe liquidity. Yep, just under 62k as well, 61,977. We have approximately 129 million there. We actually may have some long positions waiting there, but yeah, we'll see. 61, what was it? 61,977. Yeah, 977. 61,977. 975,687. Just there. That's where we have that liquidity cluster. I'll mark it in red so it's a little bit tidier, and we'll get this in red as well. That was obviously pink. $2.4k in profit right now, looking good, looking very nice, very nice, very nice. But yeah, if you guys obviously want to get yourself a very nice trading account, you can obviously come over here to Everdex. There's a link in the description below, and you have got funded trading available. So for a 50 USDT entry, you can get yourself a 1.5k account. The best thing about it is that you have 0% profit share, so you have to share that with anyone, not the exchange, not your mum, not your dad, not your grandma, not your pet fish or dog, whatever. You don't have to share that with anyone at all. So yeah, completely there for you guys to check out. Obviously, if you do want to kind of, one up, free up, you can get a slightly larger account. So for example, I know 5k, 10k. Entry will be a little bit larger. So for 165, you get a 5k account, and then for a free 5 USDC entry, you get a 10k account. And all of them, as you can see, is 0% profit share. So you have to share that any profit at all. Everything you make, completely yours to keep. It's a good opportunity. Check it out. Or if not, I don't know. It's up to you. But it's there. And then there's also another link to the free trading signals on the Telegram group. Completely free. I don't have to pay anything. It's completely free, and it's very nice, very accurate trading entries. Obviously, it's not trading advice or anything like that, financial advice, but those free signals are there for you guys to check out if you obviously want to. So yeah, it's all completely free on the Telegram group. So yeah, currently 2.3k in profit. 2.3k in profit. What have we got? News wise? The worst part of this Bitcoin cycle may still be ahead. The last time Bitcoin looked like this, it spent another 153 days chopping sideways before the real breakout began. Most people won't have the patience. Maybe. But that's obviously in the 1 minute time frame. Little bit sus. I don't know. Little bit sus. Right, we'll have a look on X. See what we've got. See what interesting things we've got going on. Nearly 2.6k in profit right now. Nearly 2.6k in profit. There we go, another breakout. 2.7, should be like 2.8k in a second if we continue further. I've actually not seen such a bullish move from DXY, from dollar index. I was actually expecting a much more bullish movement, much more impulsive, but we've not actually got it. We may actually still be compressing. We may actually still be compressing within this level. I mean, it's looking a bit tight. I'm not gonna lie, it's looking a bit tight on that level there. Still 2.5k. We're kind of dipping between 2.5k, then 2.7, 2.6. So overall, we are still obviously seeing much more profit as we continue into this session. So yeah, we're looking good. I'm kind of looking for news right now to obviously show you guys something interesting happening. But yeah, right now we've not really got anything. We've not really got anything at all. Two point seven. 2.9. Oh my days. I mean, we're still sat at 2.9. I think Athena's actually broken down. Not yet, not yet. I feel like we'll see a very, very nice profit for Athena once we break these lows. So look at that whale position. That position is literally from our trading group. That is insane. That is insane. I might even drop it to TP3, as obviously Bitcoin has not come anywhere near to the level I am kind of, you know, looking at. So with that in mind, 1.25. We'll obviously drop it to TP3. We'll drop it to TP3. Right. So TP3 was 3767. 67. Haha. 3895. We'll go 3767. 67. So obviously we'll drop that TP even lower as we are still expecting to see the downside. 3.8k profit. 4.4. Holy shit. 4.4k. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, guys. We could maybe even see like 10k. We could see a 10k trade. We could see a 10k trade. Bitcoin 1.2k profit. Ethereum 624 profit. Nearly 1k for WorldCoin. Sui nearly 1k as well, and Athena 505. Very, very nice. Very nice. I'll actually have a look at Athena. Let me have a look. Yeah, you can see now Athena just broke all those lows, and it was actually a pretty bearish, well, it's a pretty impulsive candle to say the least. 4.203, 4.2k. See, like I said, I'm looking to bounce back from our heavy loss that we had at the start of the session. At the start of the session, you can see these are the trades. 1.2k down on Ethereum, 900 on Athena, 1k on Solana, 373 on Bitcoin, and then 210 on gold. Yep. Not too nice. Not too nice. Bitcoin, it's came to that liquidity cluster. It's just came to that liquidity cluster. I believe we may actually have some long positions waiting there. Potentially. Look at that massive drop for Bitcoin. Massive drop. DXY is still pushing, so we could see an even further move for Bitcoin towards its downside. Let's have a look at liquidity. So we'll refresh that. Yeah, you can see it's been swept now. It has been swept. See, I'm still looking for a deeper downside. Obviously, I'll keep that chart there for you guys, just to see. Let's see this downside. I mean, I'm still overall looking for I don't know, a 60. Well, we initially were aiming for, what was it, 61,200. What? 61,200. But yeah, we're still looking good. This is what we're waiting for. $3.9k. I mean, I'm not complaining at all. I am not complaining at all. So we actually just made a low, 61,977. As you know, 61,966. But oh my god, these guys on Twitter, absolute bullshit. They're pretty much put breaking, and then it says Trump will make a huge announcement today at 4 p.m. Eastern Time during an interview. He never does announcements unless something serious is happening. Insiders expect him to completely reject the final peace negotiations with Iran. This is extremely important for the markets. Let's see the comments. Some guy put, he's going to shit his pants in public. But yeah, I mean, it's rubbish. It's blatantly rubbish. It's definitely not any genuine info on anything really. So we are still expecting this downside to continue. We'll slightly come back within that zone though. We'll slightly come back within that zone. $3.7k profit right now. Ideally, we want to get to 5k plus so we can actually come back within that 30k area. So we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Slightly bullish though. So for thing is, Athena actually came in for a very nice position. Athena has actually just kind of, you know, crushed that downside. So it was actually seeing a lot of rejections from this previous level, but yeah, it's still looking good. Still looking good. 3.7k profit. 3.7k. Like I said, I want to get to about, I don't know, what, 5k plus. 5k plus is our kind of goal. Oh, we are pushing. We are pushing. I believe there's a nice amount of long positions waiting there at that liquidity cluster at 61,977. So right now we're kind of waiting. We're kind of waiting. Yeah, dollar index slight move for the downside now. Overall, I'm still expecting to see a deeper downside to at least that 61.5k area. There we go, big rejection. Big rejection. Look, we're nearly at 29k. We're nearly back at 29k. Very, very close. Very, very close. Nearly back to 29k. I mean, yeah, this trade could literally play out to, like, I don't know. I mean, 10k would be insane, but I don't know. 10k would be pretty insane in one session alone. Let's see if downside continue. I feel like DXY has to push a lot more though. You can see we're still kind of in the selling pressure phase. Like we've barely even seen any buying pressure. Like honestly, barely. Still up 4K though. Still up 4K. Looking good. Still up 4K. 4.1. Ideally, I want to break this low. I want to break this low now. I want to break that low. 4.2, 4.25. I mean, there's still pressure for this downside. There is still quite a lot of pressure for this downside. There we go. That should be like 4.4. Something along those lines. See, Bitcoin's dipping even further. Bitcoin is pushing even further towards its downside. Look at that, 4.3K. There we go. Oh, that's a pretty bearish move, I'm not gonna lie. That's a pretty bearish move. 4.4K. Looking good. Can we sweep that low though? Can we sweep that low? That's the question I've got. Currently, like I said, I want to be sweeping this previous low. Let me get a nice circle around it. And obviously continue even deeper. We may get a rejection here though. Yeah, we may get a rejection here. 4.5K in profit, let's go. I mean, initially from the start of the session, we actually did come down significantly. Well, we realistically lost about 5K on for five positions. Let me show you guys. Actually, for six positions, is it? 6? Yeah, 6 positions. So we've got Bitcoin 1.3K, Ethereum 1.2K, Athena 947, Solana 1K, Bitcoin 373, and then gold 210. We're looking good. We want to sweep this level now. You can see we came to the level. This was actually the liquidity level that we had. We had about 120 something million in liquidity sat there. And yeah, you can see how we got rejected from it. Big bullish move, immediate rejection though. 5K. Applause to me, thank you. 5K profit right there. Can we come, well, we're nearly at 30, well, we're nearly at 30K right now. We're nearly back to 30K. We are nearly back to 30K. Let's go. 5K in profit. Oh my days. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not bad. Not bad at all. What would actually be our TP for? I mean, for Bitcoin to get to that level would be 2.7k. I mean that the level that we're looking for, which is about 61.2k. 61.2k. That's what we're looking for. That is what we're looking for. Let's break this level and continue. Come on now. Let's break this level and continue. Look at that, we're slightly bullish now though. We're slightly bullish on our DXY. Dollar index is pushing, right now. Yeah, we're seeing some rejection from this level right now. We are seeing some rejection on this level. It's not bad, as we are still expecting to see at least a 61.5. Like I'm definitely expecting at least a move to about 61.5k. But we'll see. Let's have a look on X. But yeah, obviously we covered what we've got going on this week. This week does look very, very busy. We've got important news coming on on Tuesday, which is tomorrow. Wednesday, I don't know if we had too much going on. Let me just double check. Wednesday, yes, Wednesday was actually a very important day. And I'm not, well, let's have a look at Thursday. Thursday, but then obviously tomorrow and Wednesday are very, very, very important days, and we'll most likely see some interesting movements in the market as well. So tomorrow, so overall we've got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday and Friday. So all of these days are going to be pretty exciting. Obviously today we've not had too much, as you guys can see. Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday. Today, as you can see, not much at all. Federal budget balance, I'm not sure what that is. Forecast is for 135.8 billion, and previous was 292.6 billion. We'll have a look on what kind of impact that could have for our position, and then we'll act accordingly to that. So let's have a look. So pretty much what we have going on is, well, Previously was 292.6 billion, and the forecast now is for 135.8 billion. So pretty much that the economists expect the government to run a smaller deficit than the previous month. So pretty much the government borrowed less than expected. If we obviously see less than expected, which I don't know, let's say it's, I don't know, 90 billion or something like that, then that would be mildly bullish for gold, for USD. Then we'll most likely see Bitcoin coming for a deeper downside. And if it's negative, then that means obviously they've borrowed more, and that could be pretty negative for USD, which would most likely give us a mild move for the upside for cryptocurrencies. Currently, we are within 5.3k profit on those trades as a whole, 5.5 now. Right, let's turn that AC off because I feel like I'm getting ill now. That news comes out in like, what, a couple of seconds. Right, let's have a look. Forex Factory. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pending, pending, pending. Let's have a look at the market. Well, we'll get it open on this side so we can. Pending, pending. 5.7k profit right now. It's good. 120. They borrowed less. That's good for the US dollar. That means that will most likely be a little bit negative for cryptocurrencies. Let's see the reaction. I mean, there's not actually much of a reaction, I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting a little bit more, but we've got pretty much nothing. Maybe give it a minute for the markets to react, I don't know. 5.3k right now. Mildly, I would have expected at least, like, I don't know, something a little tiny bit more, but yeah, let's continue this downside. Right now, not really too much movement. Rejection for the upside though. Look at that. Love to see it. 5.2. And we're still continuing this downside. Yeah, you can see the rejections there. Rejection. I mean, 61.2k is where we're currently, what we're aiming for right now. I feel like we could even take profit at 61.2k. Kind of minimize the risk a little bit. There we go. I mean, the movement right now, it's not really too much. Not really too much. $5.1. 5.1k. Like I said before, we have got a lot of liquidity waiting. Waiting at the level of 61.2k. Well, it's actually ranged from 61.8 to 61.4. Slightly bullish now though. Yeah, we're still getting rejections though. We're still getting rejections for the upside. Multiple. Back to back. Unemployment in the EU. 13.2 million people were unemployed in the EU in May 2026. The EU unemployment rate stood at 5.9%, while the Euro area recorded 6.2%. Lowest rates Bulgaria and Czechia, both at 2.9%. Highest rates Finland and 10.6%, and Spain 10.3%. See the country breakdown in the chat below. So let's have a look. Euro area unemployment in the EU. Belgium 6.3%. Crazy. What percentage of what? All the people that live in the country? Is that how they kind of average it, or what do they base it off? Let's have a look. Have we got any I can't even get my words out. Have we got any more liquidity in this downside? Let's have a look. Currently, not too much. We actually do have a pretty big cluster in the upside, which is actually no, it's right there. Look, it's right there. We've already swept it, so we could be going even deeper now. Looking on the let's have a look on the book map. We are slowly dipping into that area, so currently we're at about 62k, yeah, 61,999.5. So we're just at 62k right now. We want to be coming even lower. This is actually where most of the liquidity sits. 61.2k, 61.4k, 61.6, 61.8. So all those levels have got quite a lot of liquidity there. So overall, we are still aiming for this downside. You can see we're currently just kind of consolidating this range. Not too much movement going on, but overall, yeah, we'll see. Right guys, I'm gonna let that trade play out, and I will be back very, very shortly.
GoDaddy, we know your website is the center of your online business. Help protect it from online threats with website security. Every GoDaddy plan comes with an SSL certificate that'll protect your customers' sensitive data, along with daily malware scans and a firewall, all of which you can manage from one place. A protected site will also help your search ranking. Get peace of mind for your online business today with GoDaddy.
So, we are looking better. We are looking better. $6K. $6K. Come on, let's see that 6K. Yeah, DXY is still pushing, you can see. Still pushing. Absolutely magical setup right there. Look at that, beautiful, beautiful. 5.7K in profit on that trade already. Very nice, very nice. Amazing. We're seeing a slight rejection though from that low. Well, pushing back, pushing back. You can see Wales very bearish, mid very bearish, retail bearish. Overall structure is still very bearish in, overall. Liquidity. Have we got any fresh liquidity? No, doesn't look like it. But anyway, that liquidity cluster that I said was from about 61,800 to 61,400 is still actually there. So we actually do have quite a lot of liquidity. So currently we are within the 61,800, and these are currently the positions that we are. You know, we're still dropping. We're still dropping within price. 61.9k. Yeah, we're kind of hovering about 61.86, 87. So about 67. 67. Lol. Hammer candle. Could be sus. Let's see the continuation. You can see a seller dominant market right now. Sellers are keeping this price very nice and low. Still pushing for this downside. Let's see that continuation. $5.6k profit right now. I mean, ideally, I'd want to see 10k. I would want to see 10k, but I don't know. Well, I mean, I feel like if we actually came to see that TP there, we would actually see about 10k in profit. But yeah, I don't know. It's a bit risky still. Ooh, slightly bullish there though. Not too much. Actually, we've not even got too much going on for the XY, but price is a little bit bullish on Bitcoin right now though. We're coming back up to that level. We just dropped outside of 5k profit. Just dropped outside of 5k profit. News-wise, what have we got news-wise? Nothing. We don't seem to have anything. Looking for those orange or red alerts. Have we got anything similar to that? Nope. Zelensky has arrived in France for high-level talks aimed at strengthening Ukraine's defense. The main priority will be anti-ballistic protection. Ukraine will present its anti-ballistic program. Yeah, not too much, honestly. We've not really got anything for news-wise. It will begin shortly. Oh, there we go. But I've got no sound. Strange.
Fox and everybody else. Shanks, thank you.
Let's have a look what he's got to say. Rejection.
Thank you very much, everybody. What an honor. And we have that great music. We love great music. We have Roger with me. Once in the history of motorsports, and it'll be one of the most unforgettable racing events the world has ever seen. Miles and even higher than that down Pennsylvania Avenue. It wasn't exactly designed for that, but what Sean Duffy's done with these incredible, brilliant people is really amazing. It's going to be a sight for the ages. It really will be something special. and they're going to go all around the National Mall at speeds that are not quite. If we did that during the regular day, I think people would be put in jail perhaps for the rest of their lives, right? It wasn't supposed to be that way, but it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be a beautiful thing to watch. And this is the first racing event of its kind in Washington, D.C.'s history, happening as part of our great celebration of the 250th anniversary of American freedom. The American people are invited to come watch this once-in-a-lifetime total event. And Roger and General Motors and Fox and everybody else, I will say, it's free. They thought maybe we could, they'd get so much money. This is a ticket. You're probably having second thoughts. You said, well, we could have made a fortune. No, it's free, totally free. And it's something they're doing for the country. The country is doing incredibly well. We've never done this well. We're respected all over the world now, and respected like never before. I was telling Roger before.
Well, that's that. Not too much crazy business today. You can see Bitcoin slightly pushing though. We were actually within about nearly 6k profit at one point. Now we've obviously dropped to about 5k, well, just under 4.8. So we are still expecting to see this downside continuation overall, but for now we'll see how we go. Not too much for now. We'll obviously keep our eyes on an X news-wise, see if we've got anything else interesting to maybe cover for today. Oh my days, I just wanted to show you guys this right there. I mean, that price has just dropped significantly, but we've not seen much of a shift in that profit. Crazy. This is what I want to show you. This is so true. Oh my days, that is so true. It's just so funny because it's so true. Like the amount of times you get cooks in the market these days is actually insane. The movements that we've actually had in these past couple of sessions has been absolutely ridiculous. Like the amount of manipulation that we actually have in this market right now is insane. It's absolutely insane. Let's see this continuation. Let's see this continuation. 5k. Honestly, it's very, very slow right now. Very, very slow. Very slow, honestly. We've swept the liquidity, we've retested the level, and now I feel like we could see the continuation for the downside towards that 61.2k level. But market is getting a little bit choppy. It's like, I don't know, we may not be experiencing much more selling pressure now. I don't know, it's a bit of a, we could see a turn, maybe a breakout through this level, sweeping this high, and then a continuation for the upside. But for now, obviously we have this bullish hammer candle there, so who knows? We could see the continuation. Definitely, we could see the continuation. I'm obviously gonna be. I'm just gonna check X out. Yeah, as you guys can see, the market is getting a little bit quieter now. It is coming up to, well, nearly 10 o'clock. So our session will soon be coming to an end also. So for now, we'll see. 5.1k. Realistically, even if we do come to about, I don't know, 7k or 8k in profit, I'd still be happy. Like, obviously we are aiming for 10k, and I believe at that level of 61,200 will actually take us to that level of about 10k. So currently we obviously are looking to continue this downside movement. And our TP for WorldCoin is also in this lower area. So yeah, overall, we're still expecting to see this downside continuation. So we'll see. If we have a look at WorldCoin, yeah, you can see we're slightly bullish now. And TP is just there. TP is right there. I feel like that's actually TP3 instead. I felt we'll drop it in the 1.5k profit. Let's not get too greedy. You can see we're yet to come in for this downside. My indicator just disappeared. What was we on? MACD, I think it was. There we go. Yeah, you guys can see we're yet to come in for this downside now, and I believe this downside will most likely be where we actually hit TP. Currently, we're at 5k, so realistically, we should see, I'd say, well, maybe 8k. Should be about an 8k TP. 8k take profit. We're still yet to transition. For this downside. Have we done it yet? I feel like we have. There's that first kind of volume of that selling pressure starting to come on. Oh, not yet. Buyers have still got it. There we go, crossover. Momentum has now shifted for this downside. Let's have a look on Bitcoin. What? Our other previous MACD, I think it just teleported towards this upside, but it's okay. $4.8. Yeah, still not coming for the downside on Bitcoin though. We could see it now though, sometime now. We have actually seen it for WorldCoin though. WorldCoin has just seen that transition. Momentum is shifting for this downside. It looks like Bitcoin's already experiencing some selling pressure. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yeah, look, we're looking good for the downside now. Unless we don't have enough selling pressure and we potentially continue. It's not what I want to see, it's not what I want to see. I want to see that transition now and a deeper downside. Let's see it. I mean, we're still making lower highs as well. You can see lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high. Consolidation. I'm looking for this downside. Still not transitioned. Still not transitioned. His buyers are still stepping in. Honestly, they're still stepping in again and again and again. I don't want to break this level and I don't want to sweep this high. That could maybe give us more, I don't know, confidence to come for the upside. But I want to say, I want to set crossover, momentum shift. You can see we are overbought as well. So let's see this downside. I think WorldCoin is actually obviously shifted. And we are seeing a slight bearish move. Yeah, you can see it's bearish right now. I feel like it needs Bitcoin's help. It needs Bitcoin's help to move for this downside. Are we starting to shift? Maybe, maybe not, maybe not. Rejections. 4.8. I really don't want to see the upside. I really don't. Let's see the crossover. I feel like the session's getting a little bit more heated now. Can we see this downside to continue? I feel like when we hit WorldCoin TP, I felt that's it. TP's hit, done, dusted. Yeah, not yet. What was that? What on earth was that? Is this a reversal? That's the big question right now. Is this a reversal? Or are we going to get a rejection and continue for this downside right now? I mean, I do not want to see this upside continue. I mean, that's a previous high right there. As you can see. We don't want to compare, obviously, higher than that previous high right there. So, ideally, we want to see a sweep of, well, ideally now we just want to see a rejection from this upside and pretty much continue to come in for this downside area. And obviously yet we still have to sweep that level there, this one. Sell side liquidity at 61,244. So yeah, we do have a lot of liquidity at 61,200. So that is, TP is actually at 61,200 for Bitcoin. We have seen a slight rejection now, but it's okay. WorldCoin. Actually, I'm going to put it back to TP3 that we had previously. $3,767. $767. Just in case, we're going to put TP there for Athena. I think we've got some resistance here though. We've actually came for a pretty significant move for Sui as well, as you guys can see. Have a look at Sui, liquidity wise. 0.7. I felt 0.7 is a reasonable area we could come to for Sui. 0.7. Yeah, definitely. Ethereum. We'll put it above those lows just there. Actually, just slightly above that high, because we could get rejected from the high. We've got Ethereum. What did we have for Ethereum? I think it was 17. I think it was 1,700. I'm not gonna lie. Have a look. Or is it 1730? We'll go 1725. Well, let's go 1720. Yeah, you can see multiple rejections from that level though. Are we about to come in for the crossover? Finally? Maybe, maybe not. Let's have a look. Let's see that crossover. Now we're still pushing back. Buys are still pushing back. Look at that. They've pushed it. They've pushed that price. They have pushed that price. Not good, not good. Might be actually to liquidate some positions, but we'll see. We'll see. There we go, rejection. No, no, no. We don't want to be doing that. 4K. We're seeing a lot of buying pressure right now. A lot of buying pressure. A lot of buying pressure. Wow. I'm getting so hot. Alright, let's see this rejection. Higher time frames, how are we looking? 1 hour time frame. Yeah, heavy downside. Ideally, you want to sweep these lows, touch upon this level, and slightly come through it. Yeah, 1 hour time frame, we're looking heavily overbought. Hopefully heavily oversold. So we may even experience a continuation for the upside. 30 minutes as well. 15 as well. 5. 1. Yeah, I mean 1 we're looking heavily overbought though. Is that the rejection's waiting for? I want to see that crossover right there. I want to kill off. Let's have a look. Yeah, buyers are strong, buyers are pushing back. Can we see sellers stepping in? Can we see sellers stepping in? Not quite, not quite. I mean, it's coming though. It does look like it's peaking off. It does look like it's peaking off. Not seeing it. Not seeing it. Yeah, you can see it's slightly dipped. We slightly dipped. Right, you can see slightly dips and then kind of not so much. Ideally, we want to see that crossover and both coming in for this downside like that. That's exactly what we want to see. There's more selling pressure though now. About to come in for that crossover. Back to 4.5k, let's go. Sharp sell off right there. Sharp sell off. But can we expect to see a continuation and a move path? Let's say to here, here, and then even deeper. Like so. What do you guys think? Can we expect to see that move? Can we expect to see that move? Have we, yeah, we've just crossed over there. I mean, for all we know, we could just obviously reject it and then continue even further, but I mean, I'm not expecting it. Just consolidating on DXY though. So much consolidation. Crude oil is pushing, but that's in the hourly time frame. Very big push there though. Have we had any conflict? It's kind of bottomed out here though. Yeah, it's not liking it. Buyers are stepping in. Buyers are still there. Buyers are still there. Look at that, no movement at all. Why have we just stopped moving? Hello? Strange. Very strange. Alright, we've just got a River Cell. River. Let's look. 3.32, 3.27, 3.3. 3.27, 3.2. 3.3. 3.32. Ah, 3.32. We could actually come in this high. You can see lower highs, all lower highs. We could come in here. We'll go TP2, and that is 3.15. We could, realistically, we'll go 3.1. TP was 3.1, I believe, yep. Oh, lots of spillage. Not what I wanted to see, but okay, anyway. Got a lucky shot. Let's have a look. Can we play lucky shots? Failed on the first one. No way. Oh no. Is Bitcoin still bullish? No, we've got no price movement at all right now. Iranian Foreign Ministry Aragchi says US president will absolutely right, is absolutely right. Whoever provides secure and safe passage of commercial vessels through the Strait of Hormuz should be compensated for this service. Strange. I mean, I thought they were kind of in charge of the whole Strait of Hormuz, and now they're kind of saying, oh yeah, it's a good thing that obviously you should be compensated. I mean, I thought they were kind of, you know, wanting to get it done. What are we seeing right now? What's going on? Honestly, guys, I've not even got a clue what's going on right now. I think we may have bumped into a little bug or a little issue there. $62, 61. I mean, we're below 61, 62k. $62, 77. Right, guys, we'll be back very, very shortly. Right, guys, we've got a bit of a technical difficulty, but we will obviously kick off tomorrow's session. So tune into tomorrow's live trading session with me, and obviously I'll show you guys how we did on this trade. And are we back? Looks like we're back. We are back. We will most likely take us a little bit of time to obviously get this trade through. So yeah, I feel like we'll end it today, start fresh tomorrow, and I will obviously show you guys how we did on this trade. Well, all of these trades in fact. So tune into tomorrow's live trading session. We'll be live from about 2 p.m. Riga time. That's like 12 p.m. London time, and you're looking about 6 a.m. Eastern time. So yeah, tune in tomorrow's live trading session. I appreciate every single one of you for watching. We did make some nice trades today. I think about only 10 trades, a little bit less than usual, which is good because they were all, I don't know, I'd say half of them were good, because look, we are within some nice profit right now. So yeah, I'll obviously show you guys how we did in tomorrow's session. So yeah, like that button, hit the subscribe button, check them links out in the description down below, and yeah, I'll see you all in tomorrow's live trading session. So peace.